and we try it all again. I know that I need us, so let me have one more chance. It's like fire in the rain. 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 Ignites the flame. Should we go our separate ways, or should we just stay the same? And I know that I wasn't really right for you, and I promise that I'm to blame. Just don't go, cause this life isn't right for me, and it's causing me all this pain. Can we start it all over? Can we try it all again? I know that I need us, so let me have one more chance. It's like fire in the rain. 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 As I wake up every morning, I wish the day would end, because a day without you in my life, I don't know how to mend. And I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. Come on, let's rewind till I smile, that look upon your face. My heart is empty and unguided, a blind leading chase. I thought I had a plan with you and me. Was the daring of my own dreams, breaking me down to my knees. look right at the mirror, wondering if I'll be okay. My head is telling me nothing, it's got nothing left to say. And I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. Come on, let's rewind till I smile. That look upon your face. My heart is empty and unguided. I'm blind leading chase. Thought I had a plan with you and me. Was it there enough my own dreams, breaking me down to my knees?
Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome all. This is, it's Sunday. That is what it is. Yes, I believe. Sunday. And I'm going to be doing some more stuff here. We got a couple of things to do, a couple of things to take care of before we pop back into co-streaming. So let me bring up the screen here. Let me make sure everything's looking okay. It looks like we are live all over the place with Restream and all that stuff. Cool. Awesome. So we're actually 3 commits behind the main. Our fork is 3 commits behind the main dev branch, so I want to get us up to date with that. It looks like Barry's got her latest change to be able to turn off gift subs in there, so that's good. A couple other things looks like from the change log here, so cool stuff. So let us first of all, before I bring that stuff down, what I like to do is Git has a way where you can squash all your commits down into one commit, which just makes merging sane. I don't think I'll have to merge anything, but it just brings sanity back to like the merging process. Because what happens with Git and stuff, when you merge other people's code in, it does it one commit at a time, and it can get a little confusing as you're merging because you're seeing code that's not quite right, but was one step towards the right code, you know. So I like to squash all my commits down into one, and then that way, when I see the diff between what it should be and what it is, it's familiar to me. You know, a little bit easier to tell which way, you know, what code's got to go where. So let's do that right now. I am on my branch. Okay, so if I check out dev, I'm up to date with dev. Okay, so check out feature co-streaming. I'll do git rebase interactive. Oh crap. Helps to actually tell it what you're rebasing to. Dev. There we go. Alright, so here's the 3 commits I have that are not in dev. So what we'll do is just say, I'll just make that up. Make this a fix up, which will discard the commit message. And this, name it this one. And so what I'll basically do is it'll just have the one commit message, which is initial stab at co-streaming, and then it'll drop the other ones because the other commit messages aren't necessarily helping me or anyone else for that. No point in keeping them around. So commit that. Cool. So I should now be rebased. My status. Alright, so I gotta do force push out to my fork repo. Add the password there. Go. Okay. So, alright, so I should just have the one commit now, right? Yeah, everything's in the one commit now. How many? We have 33 changed files with 3,560 lines added and 31 lines deleted. We're not even close to being done yet. Alright, it is what it is. Okay, so now we're 3 commits behind, so I'll sync my fork up here with main Glimesh repo. Cool. And then I will check out down to local. All right, check out your co-streaming, and then I'll do a non-interactive base with dev again. Pull me forward to the latest stuff, and we'll see if there's any merging that has to happen. Nope, no merging. Everything went well. Cool. Now I'll force push that back out to my repo. So you have to redo the thing. Deletes it from my clipboard. All right. So we should be all up to date. Our dev branch is up to date, and we should get featured branch. Okay. The other thing I wanted to do, so we should be good to do development. Good. The other thing I want to do is there was just a topic put out on Building Glimesh about chat redesign, and it actually covers a bunch of stuff I already did locally, or at least I have a mock-up locally. It's not completely finished. So I want to bring that branch up to the latest, in case someone else wants to pick it up and run with it. And then I also want to take, if I can, it's in a good state, I want to take some screenshots of it so that people know where I'm at with it and stuff. Because it'd be great if someone else, I don't have the time right now, I'm focused entirely on the co-streaming stuff, but it'd be great if someone else could like take my code and run with it, do what they, finish it up, get it across the finish line out well. So what do I want to do first? I want to go, I think, I don't remember what branch. I have like 2 chat branches. I know one of them is wrong. I have chat rework, and I have chat, I think it's the chat text size and visual improvements. That's the branch. Got chat settings menu work correctly. That was May 20th. That's probably the one. Chat rework. Oh, this is not, okay, chat rework is not my brand. Okay. So it must be the, this is weird, whenever you fork off another repository, I mean, it makes sense, but you see their, see that repository's branches too, and it's like, wait, which one of these branches are mine and which one are theirs? So I must be definitely this one, because I'm more chatty. Chat text size and visual. To look at that. Check it out. Here, chat. I have an untracked. That's yes. I want to see what is before I do this. It's probably too late anyway, but let me. I think I got the. I think I squashed this down to just one, right? Because it's 3 commits ahead. No, I didn't squash it down. Well, let's hope for the best. Let's hope for the best. It even says it can't automatically merge it, so let's hope for the best. Let's hope this is not going to be difficult merge here. Okay. If I do this merge, though, I gotta make sure I squash that down. So it's not such a bad thing later on. All right, let's go. I'm on the branch. All right. Okay, it's based. And we have a conflict. Merge conflict in user preference EX. Okay. Let's see what Visual Studio Code has to say about it. Was it user profile, user preference? Okay, we got the current changes, adding a field, and then I added changes. Okay. So actually, we just accept both things, right? I want to let me actually click on that. All right. Well, do it the hard way here. Do that and that. Yes, EX files are Elixir. Yep. All right, that adds both there. And then down here, it's pretty much the same. We're both adding things. So work. Oh, I gotta do comma there though. Be okay. Gonna be okay. I saved, but it's not acknowledging that I've made a change there. Open merge. All right, here's my, there it goes. So blah 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 there, and then put that there. All right, that merge. Okay, so that should be merged. You know, the MERN, so you're starting web dev in about a week. You know, the MERN stack is very popular, but what does Elixir help you with? So let me think. The MERN stack would be Microsoft Windows. Oh, Mongo. Okay, Mongo, Elixir, React, and Node. Okay, I last time I did any stack, it was a lamp stack. So I was trying to figure out all the different things. What does Elixir help you with? It's just a, I guess the best way I can put it is it's a if you're trying to do a site that has a lot of and it's not necessarily Elixir, it's more Phoenix than Elixir, but if you're trying to do a site that has a lot of I'm trying to, how do I word it? A site that has a lot of sections that are refreshable, I guess. Essentially what Phoenix does is it gives you a lot of web sockets to work with, and it does all the like heavy lifting when it comes to like web sockets and things, and it also does a lot of heavy lifting when it comes to being able to patch the HTML on the website, you know, in pieces rather than having to rely on a full refresh of the website. You can just patch individual widgets and stuff, and with new updates, it does like a diff under the covers that just says, okay, I'm only going to change the parts of the DOM that actually should change. And I mean, that's like the immediate benefit. Whereas other languages, you kind of have to roll it yourself. As far as like Elixir, I mean, Elixir is basically is a modernization of Erlang, which was used in the communications industry, and it's touted for its sort of robustness, in that it you know, the programs you create with it tend to be easier to pipeline and maintain and stuff like that. Can tend to be reliable and all that. But really, it's a different strokes for different folks kind of thing, you know. The same thing could be said for Node, doing a full Node.js front end. It really depends on the level of control you want over what's going on, and I mean, really just preference too. I mean, personally for me, and there's a lot of boilerplate stuff like React. Yeah, it is very similar in the way React works. It's not. I think React, if I'm not mistaken, is more of a like MVC model view controller framework in the UI, and Elixir doesn't really have. It's got a model view. It has a model view controller framework, but you know, you have controllers and stuff, but it's all still on the back end on the server side. The stuff you do on the front end is mostly, you can do, you know, JavaScript hooks and stuff like that, but it's still, all that still sits on the server side rather than on the client side. The controller and stuff. And they don't necessarily, they kind of sort of have a model. It's not really delineated. And the views are obviously your HTML files and stuff. So, you know, it's got that framework. It's more, I guess, more traditional MVC framework. Like I said, it's kind of different strokes for different folks. Because personally, as being a Java guy, I miss just, you know, if I needed to do WebSockets and stuff, I would rather do them there because I can just work faster in Java, and I know that it's not trying to help me, which is a weird thing to say, but one of the things I've been running into a lot with the co-streaming stuff is that Elixir, like a lot of modern languages, tries to help you do things faster, and unfortunately it kind of, decisions were made that don't necessarily align with what you're trying to do. In my case, like, I'm trying to allow people to upload their own custom CSS, and so I, you know, in HTML5 there's a concept of a shadow document, shadow DOM, and I have that all set up, but it thoroughly breaks the way Phoenix, which is like the framework that sits on top of Elixir that we're using, the way it wants to work. And so I've had to spend a lot of time with workarounds to try to get stuff to work the way I want it. So it's kind of it's one of those things, and I spent a year coding professionally in Ruby as well, and Ruby on Rails. And Ruby on Rails does the same thing. It's like yeah, you can rapidly develop applications as long as they all conform to someone else's standard of what an application should do. And as soon as you try to go off that reservation, it becomes a freaking nightmare. I mean, Rails in particular was not, like, when I was working on it, and this was years ago, it was not internationalized at all. So you wanted to do like time zones and stuff. Ugh, that was a nightmare. You'd have to convert everything to a string, and then convert it to a time zone, and then convert it back to a string, and it was just like just basic stuff like that. You would think that someone coming up with a framework would be like, yeah, you know, it'd be nice if this worked, you know, in other places besides the United States. And you know, none of the designers thought about it. And it's the same thing with Phoenix here. It's like no one apparently has ever thought about the Shadow DOM and how it should interact with it, and so it just doesn't. And you gotta like really fight against it to get it to work, get some things to work that should just work out of the box. So that's really, I mean, that's kind of the same thing with everything, right? It's especially more modern designed languages and frameworks. It's just they make a lot of assumptions, and as long as you fall into what they assumed would be the way you should do things, you're fine. It's just as soon as you have that one requirement that's like, I need to do this thing, and there's no direct way to do it, that's when it starts to get really ponderous, you know. So like everything's got positives and negatives. That's why, I mean, you know, I know everyone is down on Java developers, but it's one reason why I've stayed in Java for as long as I have, is because I know there's very few things that, you know, it's very much like a C# or a C++ and stuff like that, where there's very few things the language or the frameworks are going to do for you. You know, there's frameworks and stuff that will help you do things. Like we use Spring at work, Spring framework, so it's all MVC stuff and it does a lot of stuff for you. But it will get out of your way when you need to do something. You know what I mean? Whereas things like this tend to be like, if you go off the reservation, it's start to get into like monkey patching land, and it's rough sometimes, you know. I hope that answered your question. I know I ramble sometimes, but this is the stuff I love. I love writing code, and I'm very opinionated, and my opinions aren't always accurate either. It's just the nature of how I do things. Patch failed. Alright, so I should be able to get status. And there, okay. Get rebase continue. Nice. Status. Cool. Cool. Alright, so it was just that one piece there. That's awesome. Alright, so get push force. And we'll go like this. Awesome. All right. So now, while I'm here, get rebase dev. Ups on those. Cool. That's now squashed down to one commit. Grab this again because fires from my board once you use it. Boom. Okay. So nice. Branch is one commit ahead. That's what it should be. And now this is all up to date. Now what I want to do is see dev here so I don't get confused later on. I want to see what state this is in because I want to see if I can take screenshots of what I've done here. So let's go run it. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna need to run the migrations, aren't I? Well, it should warn me if I have to. Huh? Okay, it's running. Not quite done yet. There it is. Let's go look at this. So now I had this here. So I have the chat box work. Oh, the chat box is working. It's down on the wrong line here. This is a. There we go. Yeah. All right. So that's what I had there. So now if I go here and I say text size 18. Did I get that working? I have to refresh. It's working. No, I didn't quite have this working, unfortunately. It does. I did have it going at one point. Not going right now. I would like to show off the bigger font, but how did I get that working before? I think I have to go into the. Oh, I probably went into the database directly because I think that's not. I think what's going on there is the menu is not saving, but if I save it in the database, I think it updates appropriately. And I think it's under user. I think. It's user preference, right? User preference. Yeah. Here it is. So I had the font and I had text size there. Let me go edit this. The font at 20, and we'll change this to what was it? It was Roboto or yeah, just did that one. That's how I did it. That's not Open Dyslexic, is it? No, it doesn't look like it. What did I call it in the back? Hash font string. It was a shirt at font. I think I just made it literally the font name. So if I put a space here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That's definitely Open Dyslexic. Change the scene here. And take a screenshot of this. Well, maybe I should make it 16. I mean, it's not going to be perfect because it's still in development, but there we go. Alright, let's go screenshot it. One. Crop there. Have that. That is, let me save this. Under the Glimesh folder I have screenshot folder. Why? Glimesh, very Glimesh and oh wow, do new folders and stuff. That's been dyslexic by in, and then auto like size 20 because it'll still be viewable here. There we go. Got that. Up it and save it. So size 20. What else? I guess I don't need to show them the menu here, but maybe I'll show the menu. Settings menu in progress. And then this is a this, drop it and save it. At expansion in progress. Okay. Also, oh, here we go. Zalgotech. The Zalgotech's over here. That in there. There we go. So I've wrangled the Zalgotech. And then we'll say this is a very long message to show the longer chat bubble. Great. Another shot. That. Give it. That. Algo and longer of. Okay. Let me come on over here and. Here, reply. Here's some of the in progress local changes I've made. I've updated my code grant to latest as of, what's today's date? 25, 22. As of September 25th, 22. I gotta remember, we got weird Europeans out here who might think it's 25th month. For 25th, my co-branch. Anyone wants to pick up where off, or I can get back to it and find my fork of the Glimesh repo here. On if I can link directly to that branch. There. There. Can I get a permalink to this? I guess this would be a permalink, right? Free feature, blah blah. Go. Here's typing it. Size and full improvement. Here's some of the changes that were in progress. Triangle algo text does not break out of the chat bubble. User viewer can specify the size of text from what did I put here? 8 to 40. From size 8 to 4 and specify the font. Auto or open and just select chat entry automatically spans to 3 rows as you type instead of just 3 left when you hit the end of the input. What else did I do? Moved moderator buttons to their own line at the top of the bubble. Added ability for users to show their pronouns in the chat if they desire. Changed the font color of the usernames to make it a little easier. Okay. Great if I spell. No. Added icons before the user to denote what type of user they are. Streamer, subscriber, staff, UCT. I should say admin. What else? What else did I do in there? I had so many things I had gone through, and I was trying to make sure I got as many as I could on paper there. What else did I do? I think that was everything. Although I feel like I had more on my list, but quite a bit. Here's some in progress screenshot. What's the first? Pictures and gonna check. Glimesh. Action. Start of menu, settings menu. Everyone. Open dyslexic team. That in there. And then that auto size 20. And that algo wrangling and larger. Oh, that's what I forgot about. Allow chat bubbles to expand to 95% of the chat area if needed, rather and having a hard limit of, I think it was 500 pixels. And then have that here. Go. The branch and then fork. Changes. The text. Yeah. All right, that should be good for now. I just wanted to get that out there before, while it was still in my brain, so that if anyone does pick up chat redesign, they don't start from scratch. They know that there's something out there they can grab. Well, I mean, they can start from scratch if they want to, but there's something out there that's at least begun anyway. All right, get that out there. That's good. So I'm going to close this for right now. And let's go back to what we were doing. Check out your co-streaming. Cool. All right. So just code up. All right. Now we're right back where we were. The power of force control. Right. You can switch over to code you haven't touched in months. Get it to work again and switch right back to code you were working on yesterday. Run. Server up. Okay. Was a fun little departure, I think. Oh. Hope everyone's doing okay today. Hope everyone's had a good week. Starting a brand new week. It's starting to get to be fall out there for my neck of the woods. What is it today? I think it's 67 today. 65 right now, Fahrenheit. So it's crisp. Not terrible, but it's certainly nice to just go out there and you still have shorts on and stuff, but the wind blows. It reminds you that it's becoming fall. Put it that way. All right, we got the server up, and this should be back business here. There we go. You can see immediately all the text breaking out of the bubble again because we're back on my other branch. That's pretty funny. Anyway, this is working. I think yesterday we got it to work with widescreen, and now I gotta get the other two streams on the screen here, as far as just icons go, the rollovers. And then we gotta get the swapping buttons in, which will take a little bit of both JavaScript and CSS. So what we can do here with this. Oof. Oh man. Ugh. Oh, stretch for a second.
When you start to play Resident Evil 6, you hammer the buttons and wiggle the sticks.
Oh.
To punch or to shoot or to jump or to kick. You hammer the
You
buttons
got,
and wiggle the sticks. I'm screaming at Leon because he's
Kind
so
of
thick. His
figure out how to
awareness
sit
is
again.
out of the
I got like
the
a
camera keeps jerking. It's making me
bought one of those balance things. I have a desk a standing desk that I can just transitions between it, standing and sitting. And I had a mat to stand on, and it was fine. There's nothing wrong with the mat, but I've seen people say like, oh, you should really have something like a balance board to stand on, because it helps keep your feet active and stuff. So I just got that in the mail yesterday after yesterday's stream, and I'm using it both while sitting and also while standing, and it's just like trying to figure out how to work my chair here properly. This is one additional thing that I'm running up against. The Jesus. Ugh. That tiredness out of me. Let's get the CSS going here. So I need we have them on the screen already, just not visible. So I gotta find, how do I target? I want to target them. Let me look at the HTML here. So they're hidden. I can target them. I can target them basically the same way, right? Post stream hidden. It's just that. Hey, Psychotic. No, actually, I got all the videos and the titles working, both in the normal width here and in the widescreen. What I'm trying to do now is I want to show not the video, but the icons of the two streams that aren't visible, that you can roll over them and see what streams they are, number one, and number two, be able to swap them into the visible sections. So just go do that now, and then I need to work on the swapping button. So yeah, so I got that working. Figured out the widescreen stuff. It's not the greatest of solutions that I came up with, but it's the only one that seemed to work. So I figured that one out. So we now can pass widescreen flag down, and it knows that it's in widescreen format. Will automatically adjust the size of all the videos. I'll need someone eventually. I mean, that'll be one of those things where it'll go out, it'll hit the public. Someone with an actual widescreen monitor will look at it and go, there's a lot more room you could be utilizing, and I'll just have to tweak it then. Because I'm working with the DevTools emulator here, and it worked, but it's hard to tell whether that's how accurate the views are in it. Via overlay. I guess for the invisible ones, I should probably have them as invisible slot 1, invisible slot 2, maybe. Otherwise, I'm going to run into the same sort of issues I am with the visible ones. A dedicated 1x2 view might be nice. Yeah, I have a couple different layouts in mind. In fact, you know what? Before I jump into this, let me, because that's a good point, and I should probably have a list of all the things I'm thinking of. So where's my balsamic at? Let me map out the different layouts so that I keep them straight in my mind, and I can solicit more input on them. So this is the stacked rights. Let's do. Work. So let me rename this. Oh, I do. That's actually good. A good name. I do want to make a slight change here. I want to say U5 logo. U6 logo. I also want to have a text here. Be some text. I want it to be. I have a rectangle or something. Do that, and then we'll say channel name on hover. Put these together. Copy that, paste it over here. Now, I want to group all of these. There we go. All right. Cool. So, 3 streams to do 1 big on top and 2 small below, and 2x2 for 4 streams. Yeah. Yep. I got a couple different ideas there. So let me got this. Let me copy this. It here. Well, I'll just paste it. It's going to move one way or the other. Be this. Paste it over here. Excellent. Okay. So that is. So this one's stacked right. So then there's going to be a stacked left. So it'll be basically the same thing, except all these guys are going to move. Oh, they're locked. Unlocked one and then didn't unlock the other one. No. Then there. this here essentially, and then these will just kind of slide down a bit. Hey, Ramirez, welcome. Mem or MLD, whichever one suits your fancy. I have no preference. All right, so this would be stacked left, roughly speaking. Obviously, it's gonna, you know, an approximation anyway. And so then, like MLG, yeah, exactly. So I want to duplicate this, and then I'm going to say, what is this going to be? So rename. So I'm going to do, let's do the split vertical. So what I want to do, and I need to emphasize this as I'm doing this. Let's rename this. So stacked right is going to be 4 visible, 2 swappable. And stacked left going to be same thing. 4 visible, 2 swappable. Right? Now split vertical is going to be just 2 visible, 2 visible, 0 swap. So this will be like if you only have 2 streams. So what I want to do is I want to say swappable everything. Yeah, drag and swap. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a drag though. What I'm gonna do is at least initially it's gonna be like click a button and then click the button you want to swap it with. Just because it's not that I couldn't do a drag. It's just I think it may be it may have other complications. So then for this one, so you guys are gonna have to help me here with the wording, because when I say stacked vertical, I'm thinking top bottom and not left right. Is that confusing? Or should I be more specific, like, you know, that a split vertical be split top and bottom or something? Because I can see that being maybe a little bit confusing. Sounds right to you? Okay. And there's going to be, I'm also thinking of having like a little preview box when you're selecting your layout to say like, here's what it actually looks like. But yeah, have icons. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking. I'm thinking of having like a little preview thing on the settings page. Well, it'll be like little white box things, you know, or blue box things, and it'll show you. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so what is the size of this? This is 960 by 540. So I'm going to want to 540 1080. I guess they would both be, yeah, they could both be 960 by 540, right? So that doesn't seem to really fit correctly. So would that be correct? The 540. You might even forego the wording in favor of icons. I'm not too worried about accessibility wise. We have whatchamacallit, there's a utility that generates externalized strings. So every string that I put in the system uses that utility. So others can come in and do like translations and stuff. So I'm not as concerned about translations, other languages. But yeah, I do definitely want to show like a preview of what it is. I wonder, do I do 540 up here? I do 960 by 540. I feel like this not, yeah, 540 is going to be too big. Have the two top and bottom. Which is interesting. So these are, the small ones are 240. That's 240, 480, 720, 36, 80, 40, 720, 720 pixels. Which brings it right down to the bottom. So I think I should calculate based on 720. As height wise anyway. So we have to look at the 16 by 9s here. 960 by 540, so 720. The 640 by 3, so two 640 by 360s. These 6, 7, yeah. So two 640 by 60. Alright. Might be a little small, but let's look at it. I want 360. No, that's the wrong dimension. 640 by 360. There we go. Stream's not required to be 16 by 9, just most are. Yeah. Yeah, it's I'm just kind of going on the premise that the stream is going to be 16 by 9. I know that there are like widescreen streams. Like YouTube allows you to do a widescreen stream. And I don't know. We kind of sort of handle it, and we kind of don't. And I'm not sure what kind of, I'm not sure how to handle it, is really the question there. Like, I'm not sure how size wise it works out. It's kind of, cause you're like, what did they used to call it? Like anamorphic. So it's kind of like an anamorphic, thing with black bars and stuff. And I'm not sure, like, I don't know I don't know the math and stuff behind that, like how to figure that out. So hopefully someone else who knows that stuff can like look at this and be like, oh, this is what you're supposed to do. You know what I mean? You know? $40. See? Yeah, and then this is yeah, so the mainstream mainstream would be the top one. And then the oh, come on. Two. That's about right. Now here's the thing. My thought was to having two visible is, I think, the right way to go. But I could make swappable things on here too. I guess the thing is, should I allow 4 swappable? I guess it doesn't really hurt anything to allow it, especially since there's so much real estate on either side. And I guess, yeah, I guess it doesn't. I guess it doesn't hurt at all. I am kind of concerned that this is like the videos are very small. But I mean, I am giving. I mean, that's the other thing too, is I have to realize people don't have to use the built-in stuff. They can tweak it to their desires if they want. They can download the built-in CSS and tweak with whatever they like. So. Yeah, I think that's. I don't know. You know what? We'll make this. We'll make this 4 swap. This will 4 swappable, and I'll do the same thing on the split horizontal as well. So then take 1. I'll put it here. Here, I mean, it doesn't really matter. We put them. Three. Oh.
I'm just here to have the time of my life, the time of my life, and make it last. I'm just here to laugh, leave the sadness behind.
4. Widescreen on top with 2 small below would look good. Yeah, ultra wide. Yeah, on ultra wide, this we could make it maybe a little bit wide. Actually, still limited by the height on ultra wide. So I might not be able to make it much wider, but we'll have to see. Because I think we do go to 1080 on ultra wide. So, yeah. Two focus cams, yeah. Mm-hmm. Or that other one not big. Wait. 1 stream 2. 5 stream 5. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going for. And then duplicate this, rename, split, not to. These out of the way, so I want to do. Now we can make them a little bit big. Right, because it's going to be over here. I can actually do. It's got to be widthwise. So widthwise, we have what? We have, what do we have widthwise? We have 960 plus 426. So 10, 11, 12, 13, 86, 1390. Say. $13.90 width-wise, I guess. So I should be able to do. Say 1280. Yeah, we'll say 1280 width-wise. Maybe. What am I looking for? I'm looking for 1280 width-wise. Basically, well, 2640 by 360. I think we can go bigger. No, I can't do 9. Do 48 by 480. That might be too much. So it's gonna force me to do the same size here. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, well, I guess 40 by 360 then. Both of those. Now, this is the one view where people with widescreen would have the advantage. Because we could go a lot wider and have it bigger. We could do the 848 probably on them. So 3. Or 5 and then 6, I guess. That a little tight for space, but I think it'll work. Okay. How's that? Relatively speaking, we'll see how it goes. Okay. Now, what's the next one? So we'll stay, back top heavy would be 4 visible to swappable, I think. That's gonna be an interesting one. So we're gonna take mainstream here, put it down there, hopefully in the center somewhere. And then you have you get 3 across, so it'd be not 640, but 1 down from that. 426 by 240, I guess. .26 by 240. Guy. This guy. Something like this. Be a little bit kind of get it on center here somewhere. This one would be 4, so you have 5 here, 6 over here. These this guy could be a little bit bigger too. Pop him up 1. 48 by 480. Yeah, I think that'll just about fit. And in the center there. Just for a little bit. fine there. Stream 3 and 4. Okay. Then obviously bottom will be the reverse. Guy, move him up here. Guys, move him down. Go. What else? So we can do other thing I had in mind. Hit rename. We'll do this one will be free visible and free swappable. And I'm just going to call it Triforce. I think that'll be pretty. I think people will know what that means. Go to mainstream will be basically I can do this. Well, I want these to be a little bit bigger, so what we'll do is we'll reduce the mainstream down to 40 by 360. In the center. And then that one. And then these guys, I could put 3 40 by 360s here. Maybe. Yeah, I think I can. They're all equal size. Somewhere in there is the middle. Can I actually? Oh, it's not. Probably is my background image isn't centered, but all right. Do that. So then we'd have. It's gonna look. Yeah, I think I can only do. Rename this. We're gonna only do 2. Because otherwise it'll look. Otherwise, someone's OCD is gonna get triggered. Oh, we'll do. This will be. Raheem for. Raheem 5. Go. What else did I have here? What else was I thinking of? Let's rename this one, and we're going to call this one carousel. I probably spelled incorrectly. Yep, I did. There we go. Carousel would be 1 visible, 5 swap. Okay, and then this one will be have your main stream, which will be probably actually be the whole thing. So we'll say 1280 by 720. Oh, but I need a little bit of room underneath it though. The 1024 by 576. 1024 576. There we go. Something like this, and then have the channels down here. Like centered, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not going to bother changing those things. And then we have a button. Would be a pointy button. Wait, this way, and okay. Can I this really big? Like 500. We change the size of it, but essentially it'll be something like that. Next, and then 3. It'll be a much bigger button. Yeah. Oof. Okay. That's another thing. I was thinking of other things that would be kind of geared towards like, oh, we need a grid. So I'm gonna take this one and we'll duplicate it. Name and say the grid. With I'm not going to do any swappables on the grid. I want the grid to kind of take up as much space as we can. We'll see here. 4 visible grid. I want half speed across the top. Which would be 40, right? Probably. Yeah, 40 by 360. 40, 360. Okay. There. Alright, so that's just a simple grid of 4 2x2. And then we gotta go to the other extreme. All this the columns, and we'll say 6 visible, no swappable. And these are going to have to be the size of the, probably the small ones here. 426 by 240. And was it 426? Okay. 5. 6 there. And then let's grab all these and kind of move them into the center a little bit. About there. Okay, that's all of those. What? I think that's about it. All the ones I had, I think, in my brain. Now, whether or not they're good ones is another story, but that's all I think of here. I guess there could be a... Well, this one doesn't matter. Even if you put the one down the bottom and the two up top, it doesn't that much. They're all the same size. Of course, and then there's always the host only the host video on everyone else. So there's that. I think this instant we got stacked right, what I've been working on. Stacked left. Split vertical. Split horizontal. Stack top heavy. Stack bottom heavy. Triforce. Tower style. Grid. And then column. That might work okay. I guess you could do. I guess we could do 3 and 3. Although if I did 3 and 3, it wouldn't make the videos any bigger. Like if anything, the videos would be smaller. Alright. Well, is that true? Yeah, the videos, because I could only do 426 by 240 to get 3 of them, right? Three of them across. And 3 across. I don't know if that's a better viewing experience or not either. It's kind of like, I feel like having everything sort of grouped closely together like this is slightly better to keep track of everything. Your eyes aren't scanning all the way across the screen and stuff. But, we'll see. I'm sure it'll be more. What about 2 by 3 the other way? Yeah. That's what I'm thinking about. I think the problem is going to be I could do it. I think it's going to not be that much different from this, other than it'll take up more. I guess it would make more difference on a widescreen. So yeah, okay, I can see that. Let's do duplicate this and let's rename. Let's say what do I call it? We'll do about 3 columns. I'll call the other one 2 columns. This, say, columns. Go here, here, and here. Four, five, six. Yeah, we can do that too. Yeah, why not? That'll work. No, why not? Why the heck not? It's all going to be sort of variations on the thing. Once I have everything on the page, it just comes down to just doing varying the CSS, which isn't too bad. Ooh. Damn. Energy level is low. Ugh. Coffee is cold. Ugh. Okay. Let me see that. So there's a couple different layouts. I mean, we'll probably get more suggestions on layouts as once this eventually rolls out. So I'm not too concerned. I want to give people enough variety so that if they can then take those down and customize them if they want to and whatnot, and it kind of gets the old, brain cases working, and they can think about other things that might work well from a viewer perspective, that kind of thing. That's good. So I have all those. This was a long time coming just to get all these kind of out of my brain and onto a paper here. So that's good. I'm going to do like a like that. Group. I really didn't like that. Group. No. Four. The channel name's below for that one. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna take them off the off the mock-up just because it's hard to show both of them. But I think in reality it'll probably be below them. So what I'm trying to convey in the mock-up is like a better idea of what it'll actually look like before you roll over stuff. Okay. Five, six, want these to be in line with each other. That's close. it conveys the general idea, I think. Is all I really want to get out of that one. Okay. All right. Let me. Thanks. Thanks, Akari. Let me. I want to take just a 1 minute break to stretch my legs. I'm all ramped up here for some reason. And I want to get some refreshment. And I will be right back, my friends. Enjoy the song, hopefully. Okay, I'm back. Let me see here. Good up there. Okay, good. Okay. So let's see if we can maybe possibly wrap up the stacked right layout. Be kind of nice. We can do that. Because I think the next one I want to work on is not stacked left, but rather the carousel, because that's going to have additional buttons, knobs, and switches in it. And earlier I get that one done, the more likely I'll know what else. If I have to do extra steps to like hide buttons and things like that, I'll know. So we're here, and I think the first thing is it probably be necessary for me to do like the slot like I do with the visible ones. Same thing with the hidden ones. But I might be able to... No, I'll just have to do what I did there for those, which is annoying, but it is what it is. Keeps the CSS from being... Well, it keeps the CSS possible, put it that way. The other thing I wanted to do too is put a comment here. With oh no, wait a minute. I just had a thought here and I just realized this. This is not gonna work, is it? Because it doesn't isolate the... doesn't isolate the user uploaded stuff from the rest of the DOM. It puts it in here. And now it's linking to that style sheet outside. Which means the CSS could change things outside the shadow DOM, which is not what I wanted. Crap. I just realized that as I'm looking at this, I'm like, this is bad. I know why we had to do it this way, but this is bad because it's now all that stuff is leaking out onto the main page. How else do I do it? Crap. Now we're definitely not going to get the layout done today because I just realized a big problem here. I mean, the only way to do it is to have an event fire off, custom event fire off that then that's all of those dark. That's all of the stuff in it. Okay, think here. When it was a JavaScript variable, it was less likely to cause problems. It wasn't interpreted. With that PHX update, can I could actually, I could put that PHX update on the script tag, I bet. So I could, okay, we gotta, this can't stand this way. I need to Phoenix HTML JavaScript this gate. That that equals go stream section. And then I'll put the PHX update placed on here. Comment this out for the moment. Leave the rest the way it is. There's the ID. Okay. Yeah. Email there. Green panel. I don't know why these are here. Stream visible. Oh, it's okay. See what happened there. It leaked out, but that's fine. Let me fix that so I can see the thing here. Is it now? Okay, that stuff's in there, but then if I go widescreen, fresh. That's first time through. Second time through. Don't have it. Changed. Doesn't have it changed. Still not. Right, because it's script is this was the problem, is that the script is cached by browser. I can't just dump it out into a div like I had, because that's too dangerous. Crap! I thought I had this fixed. Do not at all have this. The only thing I can do is drop back to sending an event, and as part of that event, send the HTML over. Yeah, I think that's what it's gonna have to be. Even on initial mount, send an event that has the HTML in it. So all I have to do is call that one class essentially. And that keeps it completely off the page, even in the JavaScript, until it gets into the shadow root. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. I think that's the only way I can do this. Okay, let's see what that looks like. The co-stream section is just coming from render co-stream is section with these signs. I think I can call this from another place, but I think I can. I'm not 100% sure, but let's we're signing. Socket. Socket sign. No ID. Push event. Populate shadow root and take HTML as this. Don't do JavaScript on it though. The Crocodile signs, maybe. Do same thing down here for ultra wide. Up here. That we'll do that event listener would be populate shadow root. I think it's just, I think it is, I'll do console log event. Forget exactly how it comes in. I'm pretty sure it comes in as inside the event. I can grab the HTML, but I have to see how it's structured there. Yeah, file name not found in. Yeah, that's because not the same set of assigns. Yeah, file name. Sorry, I can bring that. I think I can bring that in. Let me bring that in somewhere here. Layout type. I actually have it here. Layout file name. Let me see. So it's not this time. I have it there. Why is that not in there? Key layout file name not found in change / live action. Yeah, there's not much in those lines. Which, interestingly enough, shouldn't it pipe the changes from up here into the next one? Technically, you're piping the output from one into the other, right? So, wouldn't that be assigned already? Oh, underscore file. Maybe I have it spelled different. No. Layout underscore file name. Well, I guess technically I'm not putting the socket in there. I'm referencing the yeah. What does this bring back? Bring back the. I think it just brings back the change socket, right? So I. Yeah. I don't know if that makes a difference or not. No. Right that way. Oh, that. Now it's stuck in a loop. That's not good. Why is it stuck in a loop? One way or the other, it's very, very unhappy. So we gotta stop that. There's something here. Look this up, I guess. Phoenix, fall, render. Find out if I do Phoenix, push event with and What is this? I got DOM info from JavaScript use that for rendering. Final state. Just HTML. White. Render. Push event with HTML. Right back to square one again here. Yeah. Not quite. I'm looking for... do a render template. Checking into a spines, passing to another template. Render template that has assigns values inside a template. Okay. In things you care about. Hmm. Yeah, that's the problem, is that render is called with the connection assigns, not with the socket. How do I get the connection assigns in mount? Is good mount. Back request. I don't have access to the data live view. Use on mount to do the same logic you have in your plug. Bicycle hook with access to connection. Subsequent live render, the live view needs to be able to source play scratch. Works great for stack render, but it isn't available at all. Live renders we have bucket assign new blah. View. Close logic to context. Thing use on mount. There's a module callback to be invoked on live use mount for both disconnected and connected mounts. The hook has the option to either halt or continue the mounting process as usual. Wish to redirect the live view, you must halt. Switch by multiple modules. Attach hook. Following is an example of attaching a hook to live session 3. On mount, fine, socket. User param session socket. Admin. I don't know what to use. I can use the arm mount to put the stuff from the connection socket into the normal stock. But that doesn't necessarily mean that's going to be able, because technically it is on the normal stock. So Phoenix digital pocket phone. How to correctly handle slides in live view digital without warning. Link finds they're just literally setting a variable called a sign. That wasn't, I mean, that's not working though. Down into change no name. Keyword list in the function. Example of times equals that. Try there. And the other thing. Not really the problem I'm having, but inspect times table for times. Yeah, I think it's not going to tell me any more than what I've already got. I don't think. Yeah, these guys don't have a thing. Hmm. Let me try socket signs or push. Signs. Hmm. Hey, MG Life. Why? Static King. Oh yeah, no, I looked at that already. It was going pretty good, and then I realized that the changes I made yesterday are not going to work in real world scenarios. Kind of back to trying to fix the widescreen stuff. Yeah, I realized, like, I dumped all the HTML onto a hidden div, and then realized by doing that, basically I've exposed all that CSS and stuff to the main page. The whole point of having the Shadow DOM was to not do that in case someone uploads something not so fun. So trying to figure out if I can figure out another way to get around that is the problem right now. So if I do pocket assign, I'm just trying to figure out why the assigns I just did don't come through, because I assign these variables here, and I think this is an elixir thing, not anything else. When we do so Phoenix pocket assign get used. Okay. Fine. Okay. So macro signs may be provided or merged into existing socket as time. I mean, that's great. Socket, assign, then push event. See the state in a socket without triggering a diff? That's not really what I want, but I need to update the value and socket assigns, otherwise I have to broadcast value. Here are the code. Socket update. Time payload. Not what I need. Unexpected render behavior. Push event. Client update. Push event to avoid re-rendering the page every time I want to push some data to clock. Expected this would save the render call. So I can just push the data down and hook directly, but instead it seems that render is called despite no public assigns changing. I push event socket. Elixir. Payload. The result will produce a diff of changes or an empty diff. Event original. Not quite what I'm looking for. Gotta find. Just want to know. Say time push. Okay. The plug connection. I want. Elixir pipeline. New function, blah, 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 blah. Takes a result on the left. Passes it to our hands. Yeah, that's what I. But not really. Doesn't really seem like it's doing it. maybe it's because it's under changed, maybe? No, there's nothing under changed. No, blah, blah, blah. Where is the... I have the render. And then I have the mount. So the mount does do a socket assign, which should give me the changed socket back. Oh. Wait a second. Is that what I did wrong? Hang on. Here? Hey, Arcad, welcome. It's going decently. Maybe that's what I messed up. No. Still not working with that. Damn. It's really rough. Pushing the event. Co-stream section, socket assign. Maybe I have to do the, there's another thing. Because these signs might not be committed yet. They might still be in change. There was a thing that gets your assigns all the time or something. Thought I remember. And maybe I'm thinking of another thing. It's live variables and the view. Signs and assign new. Over here. Signs are not persistent after the live redirect. Signs of power every time it's called. I knew. Turn to. Don't hit the tabbies again. When you live redirect from another live view, this framework kills the previous live view's process. Touch user again. accessing sockets and signs and a helper function as not socket. User manage for the property. Test signs instead of socket. Signs. Test socket assigns to Testing assigns to live view initial render without putting them in the session. Pass that from router live view during initial request. Hook. Live view lifecycle hook with access to connection. Connect the link. Okay, signs for connection. All you have to recall this sign new will be copied over to the stock of the sign. Maybe that is what it is. Wait, isn't there? There is definitely an assigned new. Params is invoke. Fish always. Render. Params 3 mount. Socket assigns is responsible. Render 1 callback receives the socket assigns is responsible for returning rendered content. Socket assigns must be rendered and sent to the client. If you define this function, it must return template defined in H2. If you don't define this function, LiveView will attempt to render a template in the same directory as your live. Right. Formatter, like formatting, syntax. Like attributes. Why, where, how, who, What's a slot? Function component slot. No, I think that's the. Oh, okay. Update the existing key, the function of a given socket or size. Update. Function, receive the current key value, raise the key does not exist. Here it is. Find new. Signs given key with the value from function into a socket or signs if one does not yet exist. I think it only takes one key and one value. That would be the issue. Signs attributes. Filters the assigns list of keywords for use in dynamic tag attributes. New key. If you socket or a signs map function component. Well, okay, so going into a sign. Key with the value. Key value pair to socket or signs. First argument, a value socket or an assigns map function component. And there's a sign. Key order map adds key value pairs to assigns. That's the one we're using. The existing assigns. But, I mean, it's going in there, but then where is it actually ending up? This sign, and then here's one. I try bio spec and label unit signs. Okay. So here's the socket. Signs changed. Yeah, see there's stuff here. Oh yeah, it's all under changed. That's why. Right? Oh, there's stuff out here too. Oh, there was something I had to. I remember that. Something I had to call to like make them immediately apply because I've had to do this once before. What was that? It was like the update. Stock it. Our signs map from function components. Update function receives the current key's value and returns updated value. Key. No. Key of something like Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix commit signs. Or update the sign. Change. Your way to directly supply signs Phoenix component. I call this. Or can I call it like this somehow? Signs. If I call component. Right, knowing all live view assigns. The following said, we're going to change tracking. Any assign will trigger an update. List. Or where there was something I had to call before. It probably wasn't. It probably wasn't on the signs. Though. It was on something else. But I have that inspecting. Let me go up here. And we'll inspect the change. Yeah, signs. There, where's change that? Oh, it's here. see it printing out. Oh, key change not found. Oh, because it's, yeah, underscore changed. Sorry. Can't do that. I feel like it's not going to do that either. Yeah, Name was not found. Okay, that's fine. Changed is nothing. Hmm. Not letting me do what I want to do either. There's nothing in changes is empty as it said.
At the Amsterdam airport, we said goodbye. All this time I've been seeing, we've been living a lie, and I never felt freer than I had in my life. When I left her that day, we flew home on different
That's what's weird, is that I'm just doing testing the socket in here. Strokes vocally, and the crisis in faith that he showed to me. Not a joke to me, well, hopefully, because I've been living with the Buddhist nihilist, suicide girl, artist, love tatted on her lip and on her hips. I had everything hip hop, it brought me. I thought back to the day in February when she lost me. I said, God bless you. She shook her head. That's when it all became clear. I'ma get that canvas. Better understand this. Like Francis Bacon. This is all I'm saying. Take your dark ass world. Move back home, girl. Cause I don't have time to watch you try to breed your demons with mine. Why would that not happen? I'm pipelining the stuff. But I see it. I see all the stuff in the socket there. Where do I see it? Socket. Other side.
Hold up, I'm speaking to quiet. While you're sleeping underneath your eyelids, I'm alive in the silence. Where it seems I've been hiding, but there's no denying that it's painfully lonely. And you're begging for a sign like show me. Though you may not know yet at first glance, you can see my thumbprint on your circumstance, and I'll give you everything you need. Grace and mercy in the air you breathe, the clarity to see, the ears to hear. But there's so much noise that seems to interfere. Without pain, you never know love. There's not a trial you can't overcome. When you
That
feel
should be the
exhausted,
thing I'm
ready to
looking
give up,
for, right?
remember that I'm here like I always was.
Just say, yeah, layout. File name is in there. Yeah. Layout file name is definitely in there. That's all under the assigns. That's way up here. yet it's not passing that in. There's a ton. Yeah, there's tons of it there. Why is that not working? Thing is, everything in there doesn't compute with me. Dumped here. Well, there. We just passed the stock. Where is a variable named assigns to exist and be set to a yeah. That and then pass the socket in here. Stream section back socket. Back lines. Pocket has stuff in it, but not anything unique. When I call a sign, what does it do? These signs, optional, sign new, parent sign. There's these signs list, keywords, dynamic tag attributes. It's not going. Given each change, live render slash the they're not giving me much here, are they? To work with. Have to be some logical reason why that's not working the way I expect. If I were to, I mean, if I pinned stock. First of all, will it let me do that? No. I can try pulling this back out. I think it's not. It's that. There's still nothing in there. I'm not completely crazy here. Socket. I have it in there. Huh? Realign does come there. Huh. That thing, socket. Here. The updated socket has it. The original socket doesn't. So I think that's what I'm running up against here. Updated socket for that, and we'll say updated socket times, and then I'll fix that up here. All right. Oh. That. I don't. Now it's up. That is. It's annoying. Is that just because of the widescreen? No. It's just unhappy how I. We push events in other cases too after doing signs, but we don't actually push the signs down to the event. Pocket, push event, push event, push event. That's right, I had to do that in order to get the push events to work right. Then you have the assigns. Oh boy. Man, I need all those. I did the. I don't think this is going to matter, but what if I did the assigns one line at a time? Be really surprised if that actually did anything, but did anything different. We call them differently down here. Yeah. To try to get all of these converted over, and then there's no guarantee it's actually gonna make a difference, but probably won't. But at this point, I'm running out of thoughts here. Hello, Shiny Petal. Welcome. Fine. Hope you're doing well today. Hope everyone's doing well today. As I struggle mightily here. this going to help? I had that feeling where it's going through all this effort and then it won't make a difference. You're doing great. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm doing good. It's a little bit of a low energy Sunday for me. Rainy outside and gloomy and just kind of low key today. Very low. Not that I have a ginormous amount of energy on a normal basis, but particularly slow today. Just trying to work diligently to get white screens working here for the co-streaming stuff, amongst other things. So we'll see how this is. What it's been challenging, put it that way. Okay, got that. Pocket signs. Yeah, it still doesn't find it. I figured as much. But now that I've converted these over, I could do assign new. You know what? Let me put assign new on just this one. Let's see if it's fine. There's no assign new 3. Assign new. There's for a new bucket or signs key. Huh. Do I know if there are only like 10 streams here? Probably. Let's see. Yeah, you got 3 gaming streams. Got 1 art stream. You got 3 tech streams. 1 IRL. Yeah. Yeah, it's yesterday it was really jumping. Today it looks like it's a slower day. Yeah. You're about right. It's about 10 streams or so on the site. Yeah. We're still new. Look at that new streaming site smell, you know what I mean? We got a ways to go. But there's a lot more got a whole like wave of new attention and stuff happened. So yeah. It is what it is. Everybody's got to start somewhere. You know. What? Let's get a sign new here. Oh, looks like it's ours. Yeah, I guess that requires a function. would be why I can't find it. Alright. A long shot anyway. But it's maybe something like super fundamental that's causing me to not see anything here. Keep pushing the socket down. Back. Line socket here. Fresh. Inline socket, yeah. Signs are there. And there's signs are there. Just they're not getting into. Somehow I'm getting an old socket here. Or these signs are there. So I wonder if there's like that. So I'm wondering if there's a way I can reference the pipelined socket. Let me see. Elixir. Mine. Referencing the piped value in Elixir. The number of word occurrences in a string. Lit. Using pipes that any result variable. And put an anonymous function in the pipeline. Yeah, problem is I would lose the socket. I see what they're doing there, but that value twice. It be rewritten as num reduced. Kernel special forms for comprehension has a reduced keyword parameter that makes it, yeah. or word. Okay. I guess I gotta look up what ampersand means in Elixir, because I'm seeing that and I know what it means in C. Type and capture up 3. Typing that map is rarity to write out as typing an argument that is not the first argument to another function. In the command function, you'll notice I want to pipe an argument into add code, but as a second parameter. Below is how I do that. Okay, wait a minute. Let me see this. So he's got the number 3, and he's piping it to add code. So it was 2 plus 3. He's doing ampersand 1. Capture it. Okay. Named functions as argument. Capture with anonymous functions. Okay, so if I did ampersand 1 dot signs. Is that what they're telling me here? Oop, that's what it's telling me. No. And one outside of a cap. Okay. So how do you do? So they've got an ampersand. Oh, he does that here too. Okay, so do I just do it? What I do? I mean, it's happier, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to work. Not an atom. I'm just trying to apply layout fine, co-stream video section, line 57. Now, okay, so now it's saying this isn't an atom. Which is weird. Function mount file name came from line 290. Which is this line, yeah. Here's I do ampersand 1, comma. Dot signs. Call to inspect from a return. I do that. Doesn't like that either. Let's say on this other thing how to filter. The argument is not the first argument. For library. Passing named functions as argument. With anonymous functions. Capture operator. Use capture function. Function will give a name and arity for a model. Okay. Create anonymous functions. Value placeholder identifies the nth argument of the function. Most operators and can work with them too. Yeah. Okay. All right. Not really that useful or helpful. Functions a capture operator. Kernel functions. Yeah, wow, they really don't explain it today. Trigger for function x p. Yeah. Captures a function and the second ampersand together with number one tell it where the first argument function is used. Special forms. Local function. Apply function. Okay. Or their value placeholder. Times 2. Remote function, import a local function, yeah, list tuples. No, yeah, because it's looking at that and it's going, that's a function. I don't take a function as a thing, right? And then keyword. Yeah. All right. I'm still wondering.
Pull me through my darkest days, a constant phase where everything's a game. Away, stuck another day.
I can go up there and look see what actually comes in. IO, signs, label, signs, and here, put it's down here. Oh, it's 10. Okay. Yeah, it's not a function. But, yeah. That's why it doesn't know what the hell I'm doing there. Because I'm at, basically I just declared a function and then it came down. So guessing where was the change of signs? Access the parameter pass-through pipe operator. Noms functions. If you want to do this through only pipes, but it's ugly, I'd reuse the name con, not use pipes for single function call. Fine. Yeah, unfortunately that doesn't working. I would that actually freaking work. It freaking doesn't. Oh, you know what? I wonder if that, because it is a function. Parameterized pipe? What is this? Yeah. Software application specialist like has the right side. Operation is resembling a pipeline. First argument, list the flatten. Map. Common pitfalls. Precedence, operator preference. Precedence, I should say. Innumerable protocol. Better. Always pipes to a function call. Pipe into an anonymous function you need to invoke. You can use then for the same effect. Most commonly used when we want to pipe to a function, but the value is expected outside the first argument, such as above. Using some fun by the value we get. Okay, I think I see what's going on here. So if I did, try this. Let's try, if I did this whole thing as an okay. Understream section /1. I'll do just %1 there. Right, that. I have enough parentheses here. One for I think I'm missing a parenthesis. Nope, I'm not. Come on. I guess I gotta, maybe I have to make a full reference to it. I might have to make like a full reference. So, no stream, video, section. No, I'm not happy with that. Maybe I don't need to put the clarity on it. Okay. That gives me the socket. We'll just change this to say socket. And then we'll do times. Lines. Okay. Now we're getting deep into the weeds of elixir and all this other stuff. This safe is not implemented for. Yeah. How do I template imports given modules forms. I gotta put all this in. Another thing here. Wait, what? Wait, am I on the right line? I'm on a different line here, aren't I? 291. Yeah, 291 is what we're on right now. Move all this. Out of there. And we'll do under pushing section, still say amount is that. And then down here at the end, we'll return that. Oh, freaking out on me. Why is it? Let's just freak out on me like so. What? Thing? How do I fix it with a reason? Undefined error. JSON encoder protocol must always be explicitly implemented. Oh, it's trying to send it. Right, that makes sense. That makes sense. It was actually kind of working. But it's HTML is not, can't be converted to JSON. To be able to be sent over the wire. Serializer doesn't like it. So it's just failing in a loop right now. I want to see what it did here. As far as the variables, because it sounds like it rendered. It did the render. It just didn't like output.
I was young, all the world it seemed so big. Nothing I can do.
Okay.
Dream of all
Even content is raw. Oh, well, that's the crap. If to IO data, I can, I won't do it that way. I wonder if we have HTML raw and we have a form link, safe to string maybe. String, convert a data structure to an escape string. I wanted to escape string, but safe to string. Well, we'll try this because the string should be able to be passed over. Huh? It looks like it's actually bringing the string back. So, start up the server again. I don't want to like HTML encode stuff because then I got to unencode it on. I can just shove it down the pipeline as a string, and I don't have to do anything with it. Damn it, doing it. Oh man. The connection process started. Maybe it's just that maybe it's because I'm just on that page. It's still doing. I don't. Oh, because it's getting freaking function. It's not that it's getting a string, it's that it's getting function back. Real problem. Okay. Alright. Figure this one out. Come hell or high water, we'll figure this one out. So, enter to stream section. I don't think it's gonna work, but I'll try it. No, it's definitely not gonna work. Let's go with this because maybe I don't think it's gonna see it. The same problem we had before, I think. Run. Yeah, back to not finding that. Pull this down again. Because it might have been that this was working and I just didn't realize it. Almost. No function clause matching safety string. Oh, because it's probably because it comes back. I'm piping it into it, not piping it, but I'm using a different thing here. IO data. What does that bring back? String. Safe to string just takes state. So I need something that just gives me safe dot how about we do HTML dot raw. What does raw? Raw takes IO data of safe now. Those are the results on in such cases you can invoke HTML state 1 or raw 1 accordingly before. Okay. Raw here, but then that means okay, so I just have to do what I did before. No, safe dot to IO data. Well, it's not bouncing around anymore. That's half the battle. Looks like it got all the stuff loaded. What I can tell there. Rid of that inspect. Oh, that's right. I wanted to see what's it on the JavaScript side. I didn't wire up the JavaScript here, so this is a console set. Is there anything? Wait, shadow. Okay, I think it's. Let me see. What is it? 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 What is I think it's going to put a PHX in front of it. All right. So that explains that. Let's that there. We'll do knock. Fine. Pocket. Throw wide. There. Put that in there. Put the shadow root, and then we gotta stay. Check. Populate shadow root. Capture it that way. Reload this. Got hit. That did not seem to get. Not getting hit here. Not finding the populate shadow root button there. Just did not. I would not see that coming down. I'm literally telling it to in the mount. Push that event out. I spell it wrong or something? Sure. No, I definitely spelled it right because it's highlighted. I can add the other event in it. Weird that doesn't fall. There. Page load. Update. False. I think it's page loading. Yep, there it is. First update. Second one. Taking us back off of there again. First hit. No second hit. Oh, right. There wouldn't be a second hit yet because I didn't render the hook. I didn't put the hooks on the page, so of course it wouldn't hit a second. All right. Because the hooks that's generating the call. Huh. Custom event. Target window. I can't do it on the custom event because on the page loading stuff I need it to damn send the freaking HTML over. Which it won't have here. Not one thing, it's another freaking thing here. I needed to pull this out there. Put this way for a second. Hold. That way. Not getting cold. This. Is there any more? Now, push, and then, not. Markers. During mount, I can use push event to initiate the view. Initial markers. And handle info. document map. Save function. Not work. That, data callback is called if you have a stateless component. Let's see what they're doing. They're pushing it to hook. Right here. Event after page load. Mounted. So binding prefix hook, client hook, clean client event, enable debug, disable debug, event, enable debug, the lifecycle and payload events, they come and go from client to server. Put your instance on window. Debug. Oh, wait a minute. Any PHX event may dispatch page loading event. Annotating the DOM element of page loading. This is useful for showing main page loading status. Callback info detail of the object. It contains a calling key with a value that depends on the triggering event. Push event. Fetch the browser. PHX brief. Handle info. They're doing it from handle info. And info item updated. So I might have to do that with something else instead, right? Yeah, we send a signal to ourselves, the load stream, which we handle as a info here. So what I can do is say, okay, all right, so we'll do load stream. So say if handle info load streams. And stock, right? And what I'll do is just basically just push this event. Although it's gonna be a no reply, but that's fine. No reply. Socket pushing that. Okay, and then just these back the way they were. That. Socket. So I'll just do another process and health. Load stream. I do it as a singular load stream. Yeah, that's good. So it just stayed somewhat consistent. The load cushioning, that will then fire off populate shadow root, hopefully at the correct time now, maybe. And shadow root. See if this is bothering to work or not. No, not working. Accidentally start up Vegas there. No. Close. Go away. Yeah. This is gonna be a pain in my butt forever here, isn't it? If I've got I don't know where else to go from here. It's like I'm running out of every little thing I can think of here. I send message to myself. Make sure I'm getting into a low screen here. Imagine I am, but Yeah, we made it in there. Still not firing off the event, which is rather hilarious. Or it is firing off the event, but then my code isn't getting executed fast enough to grab it. It's definitely registering it. But by then it seems like it's already finished. Do you delay event after page load? Let's not. On content load before load. Not either. Pages, text editor, modules, import, chunking, coding, delay. Only start fetching after FJS file start executing. Loading indicator. You're gonna force me to make a freaking hook for it. All right. I mean, that's basically what they're doing. They're forcing me to use a freaking hook. And not straight JavaScript. But you know what? That's what's gotta be. That's what's gotta be, I guess. That's annoying. Alright. We'll just do a goddamn hook. Because the hook should at least work. Yeah. The hook should work. Let's do, where's our... Shadow DOM hook wrapper. Copy paste that. Rename it. Actually, I mean, it's still dealing with the Shadow DOM, right? This is all because of Shadow DOM. I guess I could just put it right in the Shadow DOM hook wrapper. It's all the same stuff. I could actually just call it and rename it Shadow DOM support. And you know what? Screw that. Rename this Shadow DOM support. Yes. Yes. And then at base. We'll just kind of done port. All that's renamed. And in mounted, what I'll do is I can just grab onto the thing while we're in here. So go. Populate shadow root. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Populate shadow root. So I'll just do this. Dot handle event. Populate shadow root. And then what the hell is it? Text of this. Panel event. Populate shadow root, and then the stuff. Okay. Because I already know what the shadow root element is. So the only weirdness about this will be if you have multiple elements, but yeah, if you had multiple shadow root elements on the page, that wouldn't necessarily work. But you know what? I'm not going to worry about that right now. That'll be someone else's problem. So they, where does it go? Load video. How do we do the load video at? Oh, I see how we do it. That push event load video. That's basically what I'm doing. I'm doing HTML. So, okay, so I just have to call the variable HTML. And all right, yeah. HTML. And we'll go to hey Saint It. Welcome. It's been a day. Been a day. Hey Deceptus, welcome. I am working diligently on the co-streaming stuff. I'm doing good. It's been constant struggle. It's been a constant struggle right now. Let's see if I can do. So I have the element. Okay, shadow root element. Dot shadow root. Dot inner HTML. HTML. Okay. So I've got that. Oh, right. the whole let that equal this. And now we go that shadow element. Yeah. All right. So so I got that in there. Maybe this will work. I need to clear. So that should be firing off. Okay. Then I don't need either of these. Means I can get rid of it. One way or the other, it's cleaning it up anyway. What I need is the hook wrapper section is already running. I don't have to do anything there. That hook is going to be running, which means it's going to be registered, which means maybe this will work. Maybe. Or not, you know, that's fine. That's fine. What is going on here? Oh, unknown hook found for shadow dom hook. Oh, I still have an old reference somewhere here. Shadow dom support. Blah, blah, blah. I think I need to restart the server. Let it recompile everything. Oh man. Yeah, doing co-stream coding. I've got an idea of the different layouts. I sat here today and went through some of the different layouts I'm going to try to support out of the box. Right now I'm working on this one, which is stacked right. I've got it actually working for the most part. I just need to get these two icons to show up and have the hovers, and then have the button to swap them in and out between visible and invisible. Then you got left version of it, and then split vertical, split horizontal, stacked top heavy, stacked bottom heavy, Triforce, carousel, grid, 2 columns, and 3 columns. Those are the ones I have so far. Well, the ones I have planned so far. I'm not anywhere near that far along now. So, where would chat be? Chat is just off the screen here. It's the screen is exploded here, but here's the chat. Chat's going to still be in the same spot it's always in. It's just the screen's blown up a little bit. Yeah. So that's what I got so far. As far as I think the layouts I'm going to try to do, and we're very close on the first one here. It's just I have a little more JavaScript to do the swapping, where you can swap this guy with this guy or this guy with that guy. And then I want to do the carousel because that's going to have additional JavaScript for it. And after that, it's kind of all variations on a theme at that point. And I just have to, you know, wind my way through the CSS. It's a lot of just like, what size should the videos be, essentially. And right now, the thing that's tripping me up is widescreen. Because we have a variable that says whether or not you're widescreen monitor. And the way they did it was they looked in the video player looks to see if your aspect ratio is a certain amount, and then it calls back to the back end to say, hey, we should be widescreen, and then it readjusts itself. And that's been a pain in the tuchus, because with the way I have this kind of sandboxed to keep, because I have it in sandbox in such a way that users will be able to upload their own CSS to do their own layouts if they want. or download the ones that are built in and then modify them. But all that sandboxing is causing me to lose, causing my hair to go gray essentially right now. Lose hair, go gray, one or both of the others, because it's fighting me at every corner here. What's no? Oh, because I have damn page. That's wrappers. Here, Shadow Dumb. There. Well, still not quite happy. Let me put a. Make sure this event is actually getting fired off. That'd be great. Wait. And plus, you know. What about mobile responsiveness, or does co-streaming not work on mobile browsers in its current iteration? Mobile, it should. I mean, I'll test it, but it should work in a mobile browser. It's not going to work on the mobile app, because that has to be recoded for it. But I'll test the mobile browsers and see what it looks like, and I'll try my best to make it work in there. I think everything will work. But we'll have to see. I'll have to test it. Which, I mean, that's just another thing I have to test. That's fine. Would all the chat be under roof like how Mixer was at one point for people who write and chat every live channel? So I'm not going to touch the chat in the first phase because I've got, like right now, I'm not even close to being done and I've already got 3,500 lines of code that I've changed. So it's pretty big now and it's going to be probably 2 or 3 times that when I'm done. So for the first phase, I'm not going to touch the chat. It's just going to be separate chats. Second phase, and I'm still soliciting suggestions on this, but my idea was that I would allow the streamers who are participating in the co-stream to toggle whether or not they want their chat to be relayed to other streamers who have the relay toggle turned on in the co-stream. So if you have like 6 people co-streaming and 2 of them have that toggled on, the chats for those 2 people would be able to chat back and forth. The messages would relay back and forth. And there's a whole lot of considerations there, like making sure someone banned in one chat, like that chat doesn't get relayed to places where they're banned, but it's relayed to places where they're not banned, those things. But that I'm kind of going to tackle as a second, as like a second phase after all this goes out to the world and it's out there for a little bit and make sure everything is working. You know, everyone kicks the tires a little bit and everything seems to be okay. That kind of thing. But yeah, the only way I could think to do it is to just have it as a relay, because otherwise you get into the whole idea of like, well, how do you moderate multiple chats? And, you know, do moderators have power over multiple chats? And it's like, nah, let's just keep the moderation relatively simple and just have it this way. And then that also allows me to backwards support all the bots. So, you know, the way I have it in my mind is that bots would have to send an additional flag to say, hey, any chat messages or any messages that I throw into the chat should be relayed to other chats. And that, by default, that flag would be off. So their bot messages wouldn't get relayed by default until the bot authors have a chance to actually update their code and support it. So that way it's nice and backwards compatible, and you know, I'm not blowing everybody out of the water and all that stuff. That's my thoughts on it. We'll see. I mean, it's going to be a while. This is, from what I'm seeing in my brain here, the phase 1 of co-streaming is probably not going to get done until about January, because it's there's still so much to do. and this is all happy path. This is not like error corrections and all that stuff. And I need to do some tools for the GCT so that they can review the uploaded CSS and like see what, if there's external images that are brought in, see if they see them in a list, that they see if there's anything undo well going on. And I have to get that whole workflow in too. I don't have that in there, so yeah, we got a ways to go. So they moved all the chats into one box. Yeah. So we'll see. And there's you know, it's been suggested maybe do tabs instead of having all the chats in one. And I don't know. I'm still you know, I'm open to the suggestion. Whatever, if anyone has any good ideas on what that should look like and stuff like that, because it's going to be a ways off. You got a couple months to think about it. So this got updated, right? Oh wait, did it not try refreshing? Not calling that. It's not sending the... Now that's really weird, because we do get the load video thing, but I'm not getting the other one. That's weird. Some of the restreamers might have tips on merging multiple chats. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I got restream chat and stuff running, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. By the time it comes around to do the chat might be different from what it is now. You know what I mean? Someone else might jump in and do stuff in there. I think also I want to, like, before I tackle the back end of it, I might want to do, like, revisit all the front end work I did on chat and try to get that to a point where we can get that out there, because that's only like halfway done. Because I know someone today yeah, put up asking for a chat redesign. I had a mock-up and stuff, and I was like, well, I had started doing stuff, and here's all the stuff I started to do, but I didn't get very far on it. Let's say maybe to the right of the username. Okay. From time, yeah. Avatar should be bigger or not, or is it too small as it is? The text fill side. Right. Okay. Yeah. Reasonable. Reasonable. Honestly, I would like to get rid of these moderator things and get a proper viewer list that the mods and the streamer can see. Active viewers, not lurkers. And then just have all the mod icons in there. They can do whatever they need from right there, so you're not misclicking things. But we'll see. We shall see. I'm curious what the feedback on this was. Organization. 7. More tension. Okay. Oh, all right. I was just curious what everyone's saying with the star page stuff, because I think there's good ideas there, and I think we could. I was even thinking like we could reduce the amount of time a stream is on the star page to even like 15 minutes if we want to, or 20 minutes. Give more people a chance at it, but we'll see. I wish, man, I wish I wish my brain had enough capacity for me to like do multiple things at once, because I could easily do like a little bit of that and get that out there and then jump back to this and do this, but I can't. You know? Oh, the co-streaming was on your wish list? Yeah. Well, the reason I jumped over to co-streaming is because there was a poll done on Twitter as to what people wanted, and as far as the next feature, and it was the second one on the list. It was almost tied with the gift subs. So I thought, well, I mean, you know, let's do it, you know? Of course, me being me, it became a huge freaking project. I can't do anything small. God forbid I do something small one of these days. Oh man, it is what it is. See, my one of my fears is that, like, any other person would look at this and go, all right, we'll do very small phases and we'll push out small pieces of it. And my fear is that I'll break it down into even smaller pieces, and people will come to the site and go, what the hell is this? This is broken as hell. Why is this here? What, you know, you guys are all amateurs. Like, but just try to do it in pieces. That's what I worry about. I don't want to give people the impression that it's like we're just tossing things out to the wind, you know, that we're actually putting some thought into stuff, you know? You know what I mean? That's my goal, is it, like, I want people to come away with the idea that, oh yeah, we actually did put thought into these things. We're not just like reacting, or, you know, we're not running around with our hair on fire, you know, that kind of thing. Why is this not getting... Now I'm really curious, because like the handle events for the load video work. Why would mine suddenly not? Besides the fact that it's mine. We call load stream. And load stream does calls this again with remove packet warning. That's fine. Yeah, we push all these events, all the load video events. Those work. Those yeah, those, I mean, they would work if the HTML was on the page. That I realized too. I need to do this in here. Because I gotta populate that's gonna be a problem. Damn it, every time I look at this, there's another problem. These events are all reliant on one another. Like, I need to populate the shadow root in order for any of these other events to actually work. Because otherwise, there's no hook there to hear those events go up. Okay. Has to be some kind of middle ground here. So if I mean, this is not really not useful. I wish I knew how I could. That one's not. That's just not gonna work. I wish I knew if I could somehow pass the PHX loading. I can't even do that because this stuff needs to be loaded. Which means we got, well, I mean, basically I gotta split the loading, which is fine because it'll work. I mean, it'll work. I hate splitting it like this because I'm gonna have to call a different method. Well, actually, is that true? Is the string? Nah, I could probably still call this one. It's just I don't need as many things there, so it's gonna have to be in two different places. Annoying, but it's gonna have to be that way right now. So making it do stuff it doesn't want to do. Under co-stream co-stream section. Signs. That's going to be the other problem. So signs. Yes. And HTML there. Is it, are we dropping packets? Free stream does not tell me anything. I don't see any drop packets on my side here, but might be some over yonder. So far, looking okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's, I don't know. It doesn't look like it's on my side. I am going through the RTMP, so it could be that. We go through the RTMP test stuff. If it gets really bad, let me know, and I'll swap over back over to FTL. Okay, so I need to surrender to stream section. Signs. No, goes down into there, blah, blah, blah. Render. All render co-stream in. Render stream section. Oh. Down here, and we'll say all render co-stream section again. And we got the co-stream section there, so then I just do, so I need, that's JavaScript escape, so we'll just do document dot get government by ID. Oh, is that gonna work? Oh no, we got this here. You know what? Put it in the constructor. This dot shadow root inner HTML equals co-stream section. Okay. Oh, it's you. Okay. So yeah, I think this will work for what I'm trying to do here. So that. Maybe not. Why you know work? Why you know work? Oh, because you're a mess. Oh, you know. Oh, awesome. No, actually, no. Oh, it's probably working. I goofed up on this. See if that actually is okay. Oh, yeah, no, that's not okay. Let's, keep. So, we'll do... Oh, okay. Get this paired us back to the way it was. And I'll just grab this stuff here. And put that back here. That there. That should be back to normal. And all I gotta do is pull this out of here. Hopefully just put it down here. Maybe? No, I actually gotta do that these other steps too, don't I? You can only take safe stuff. Which means I gotta do this part.
Once upon a time we were both happy. Everything was fine, then suddenly it leave. I was left behind, broken in pieces. Then you'd reappear.
And
Sometimes we
here
all
will
get
be.
afraid. We don't put our emotions on display. But I've gotta be strong. And I don't
There we go. Okay, so this is back here. So now I go into widescreen mode. Video event. Figure that out. Didn't see the event fire off. An update. Load video. Did not sending it off.
Try to toe the line, make you wanna say. Asking myself why you keep going away. Don't want more the
100
price,
stock it. Here's the serializer.
Sometimes we all feel a little unsure. We don't
That's not okay. Not the one I'm looking for. Alright, let's put a. Make sure this isn't called. So, not do now equal this. And look at that one too. Layout and spec. Now label that, you know. Oh, well, I definitely got called. Okay. But didn't my hook get called? I don't think I have a breakpoint in there, do I? App.js. Here we go. DOM support. No, because I didn't see the console log go off. Or at least that should have gone off. Let's see. I don't know why that suddenly wouldn't spawn. Hmm. I did do that right? Because I did this, that handle event. Wait. This, that handle event. Blah, blah, blah. And then over here, it's this dot handle event. Yeah. Huh. So. Oh. I see what's going on. I think I see. It's not getting called though. That's the part that's very strange. Populate shadow root. Populate shadow root. Populate shadow root. Oh, you know what? I think I missed. This might have been working this whole time, and I just completely ballsed it up here. Yeah, look at that. It's now calling it. How about them apples? Read properties undefined, reading shadow root. Okay, so it's not updating because it's saying it can't read shadow root, but that's the problem I can fix, hopefully. Alright, so this is popular. This is getting called now. That's good. Shadow root element. I can get that. Shadow. Oh. Did I? What is wrong with me? Why am I not doing camel case? What happened there? What has happened to me? How have I lost my marbles? Cannot be. I was looking at that earlier and I'm like, a capital S there? What is wrong with me? Like a first year freaking student here. What did I do? You know what it is? It's the constant switching back and forth between JavaScript and Elixir and everything else where everybody does their variable naming conventions differently. That's what I'm going to blame. I'm going to blame the kids for running on my lawn. You know what I mean? Still broken? It seems like it's unhappy. Yeah. Okay. And a root element. And a root here. Saying that there's no shadow root. Interestingly enough, it does show this as a property here. It's not showing as a property here. I have a feeling it's just because of the indirection. Like that is set correctly. Although it doesn't seem like it could see a root element. Should be able to do it though. Let's see here. Do console log shadow root. That shadow root element. You can see it there. Shadow root. See what this does. Run. You see, it doesn't like that either. Just look at the element itself. Shadow root is undefined. Well, that's the problem. Shadow root is undefined. Why is that? Oh. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Scoping rule. I declared it inside the mounted, and I don't have access to that inside an anonymous jigger. So, which interestingly enough, I had access to that. I'm surprised I didn't have access to. I wonder, can I access the shadow root element directly here? Maybe that's where I'm. Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, because actually that it was going back to the parent class. Well, not the parent class, but to this outer class where wrapped hooks, which is outside the scope of this current function. So this should actually probably work. Yeah, now shadow root has stuff. So do that, and look at that. Nice. We're back in business. So we have, yep, content 21 by 9. Okay, so now it's detecting widescreen again. Good. And then these are all lining up. Yep, these are all lining up. Okay. After all that, we're back to where we were yesterday. We're back to where we were yesterday, but now we're in a safer place because I'm not dumping all that potentially poisonous HTML out into a hidden div, which then winds its way out of it. Now it's all in the shadow root, and well, I do have it in the JavaScript variable, but it's all escaped in there, so I don't think that's going to be a huge deal because we escape it. Turn the device thing off. Because we escape it in the on the server side. They can't bypass it. So we got our shadow root here with all the stuff in it and the CSS that people could upload and stuff. And then in the JavaScript here, I do have it when I create the tag because I need it. It's a chicken and egg problem. I need it in order to properly create the tag. I need it in order to instantiate the hook, which then allow us to do things. But it's all escaped, and it's being escaped by a library function in Elixir, so all Phoenix really. I think we're probably good there. But you can see even in here, it's like it still says 16 by 9 in here because this is like, and I've learned stuff that I never even realized. Like, apparently the browsers cache the JavaScript on the page. So even if you change a block of JavaScript on the fly and you post it back out to the page, it doesn't run. Or it doesn't run because it doesn't see it. So that has been the bane of my existence there. So we got that working. We got the shadow root on here. These rollovers are working on the normal view. All right. Well, I thought I would get the this layout done today, but you know what? We're at a better spot than we were at. The code isn't as dirty as it was before, which is good. And we're not potentially causing security problems for ourselves. That's also good. But yeah, I still have all those tasks to do to get this layout finished and then move on to the other one. So, you know, we're still moving along. It's still just very, very slow. A very, very slow process. Anywho, it is, what is it? 20 after 6 for me. What have I been going? 6 hours and 4 minutes. Oh, okay. 6 hours and 4 minutes and I'm back to square one again. Well, I guess that is a good day. That is a typical day. Anywho, I'm going to stop there, my friends. And I am hungry and all the things. I'm going to, so this does conclude my streaming week. Let's actually go and commit my stuff so I don't lose it. That would be probably the most tragic thing. After all that work. And get remove wrapper, get add status. Oh good, it realized that I renamed it. Nice. That's really nice. Okay. So get commit minus n further fixes for shadow dump port and reloading needed for toggling to ultra. Oh, alright, ultra wide screens. That's about it. Alright. That is push. And let's get this out onto my fork here of the repo. Bam. We're up to date there. Film database. Let me close my database out here. Found the database. And I think we're good here. All right, and close out balsamic. What else we got? Where's my repo at? Go dev. All right, we had one recent push. Let's see, compare. Yeah, we're at 3,556 additions and 31 delete, 33 change files. Yep, that's gonna keep on growing. That's good though. A lot of stuff. All right, so that will do it, my friends. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. That will complete my streaming week. I'm off on Mondays as per usual. Tuesday and Wednesday, I'll be back with some more Star Wars: The Old Republic MMO. And Thursday, we'll be finishing up Assassin's Creed Odyssey. And then, depending on how much time is left, we'll be moving on to Slime Rancher 2. That just came out in early access. And I'll be doing that. That'll be my Thursday and Friday streams going forward, at least for a little bit. I know it's still early access, so I probably won't go through the whole game, but I'll do a bunch of it and then probably move on to something else. And then next Saturday afternoon and next Sunday afternoon, I'll be right back here doing some more coding. So that is the story as I know it right now, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching and hanging out and keeping me company and asking questions and giving feedback and all that stuff. Hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you, and hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Make it so.